Right, hello. We are back for, what is this, day 11 of the PirateJam, or PirateSoftware Game Jam 16. 3 days, 21 hours, 25 minutes left. So, hey Zimni, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. We're doing a game along the theme of You Are the Weapon. And it's coming along. There's still a lot of stuff to do. And really, what have we got? We've got today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. I think Friday, mostly. I mean, we've got to submit by 2 o'clock, so probably not going to do loads on Friday. So I think I'll be streaming. Played so much board games yesterday. 7.5 hours non-stop. Whoa. That's an intense session, yeah. Game's doing alright. I haven't done anything yesterday. I was out seeing people, so there's been no progress since the last stream. But we're having a look at some bits and pieces. I think the aim today is going to be to get the spell casting system up and running. I also want to bring in the background level that we've just done. So we've imported it as a sprite sheet somewhere here, with all the different layers. And what I want to try out is how parallaxing layers work, because we've got things that are near field and more background in the scene. So it's this cave level scene that we were working on last stream. So I want to have that on different layers. And then I think what we've got to start doing is really getting the level working. I think I'm currently leaning towards the idea of really cutting down with scope. And then we'll add more in just if we get time to. But we might focus quite a lot on this as being like the only level of the game. And then if we have time to add in other bits, that's when we start bringing them in. So yeah, we're going to be working on parallax layers, spell casting system, and then possibly like a codex that will be a way for the players to see like what abilities they've got unlocked. And I want that to be a way just to give extra spells in the Game Jam version, that the players don't need to like run through multiple levels to unlock loads of spells and that kind of stuff. So we'll see how that all goes. That's kind of the general plan for today. There was one thing I added when I was just going through the other day, which is to confine the mouse to the game scene. So that's where when you launch the scene, you see, well, actually if I can F8 to close out of that. If we change this so that the window doesn't automatically resize, which is somewhere here, isn't it? Scale mode, viewport, keep. I'm sure there was a setting somewhere. Dim rendering. Gonna forget how this works now. Is there like an editor setting? This is it, isn't it? And then when we run, yeah, this. So if we change this back to centered and run the scene, we'll notice that we can't move the mouse out of the screen anymore. So I know that a lot of games, if we've got to like draw symbols, or we're like picking directions to cast our spells, we'll need to confine the mouse to the screen so you don't accidentally click on something on like a secondary display screen. So So it turns out that's just nice and easy. You can just do mouse mode confined. And then we'll probably need a button that allows people to exit out of it, but that should be simple enough. Pretty sure. Well, I don't know how it's going to work on like a web browser, but we'll have to have a look into that as well and do some testing around that. So I think that's the plan. Is there anything else? Yeah, Parallax layers, spellcasting, and the codex. And then once we get some of that stuff done, we'll see how we're going in terms of time. If we start flagging on focus, we'll swap over to doing some more pixel art stuff. There's plenty more animations we need to do. Like our humanoids. Like spell effects, we need some actual animations and stuff like that. And did a little bit of the wireframe story. The ability symbol casting, that needs to come in properly. There's still quite a lot to do. And also I need to import this fog effect, which we're going to have to block off some of the view on each of the levels. So it could be that the first time you come into a level, you only get like this kind of screen space. You're actually able to see what's happening. But as you unlock bits and pieces, you get more vision of what's going on. But yeah. And also we need to tie up this animation to our start page. Yeah, there's still quite a few things to do. But yeah, that's where we're at. This week I think is going to be a bit more cram. We're going to see how much we can get done. And to get us into a proper focus and thinking mood. 1 second. That's just my go live message, that's fine. We're going to do some daily games, just get us in the mood, and then we're going to use this Pomodoro timer for like stints between breaks. So we're going to try and be a bit more rigid with the breaks so we can go for a long stream again. I'm aiming for like 8 or 9 hours, I'm hoping. We'll see how we go. Okay, so we're going to start with hashtag. We're looking for 4 or 5 letter words. 2 of them horizontal, 2 of them vertical. Green letters are in their correct spots. Yellow letters are in the correct word but in the wrong spot. And grey letters don't appear in that word at all. Or in this case where we've got the double N, we know that there's only one N in this. Actually, that N could be in the horizontal. It's not a good example, but yeah, that's the general gist. We can swap positions of words of letters to make our words. And we've got 12 swaps available to us to get all the words, all the letters in the right positions. And yeah, the only other thing is we think there's a fixed rule that each swap can make both letters green. So where that might affect is, let's say we think that this word has like a double N here. If we swap this I out, it might go to where this N is, where this N is, or where this N is. And one of them will be the correct position for the I and get the N in the correct position as well. So we'll look out for those kind of options. It's normally a good idea to try and figure out things that will work together. We've got a Q and a U. So perhaps they're going to go together somewhere. Like they could be quiet somewhere in this. Maybe this vertical. Q-U-I-E-T. Or quite as well. So what would that be? A U here. This could be inner in that case. I-double-N-E-R. Put the Y there. So then this would be something U. Something N-Y. It's probably double N. Maybe sunny. So sunny, quiet. Inner. What would that leave? Something E. Something E. Let's use the V. Never. Yeah, that can be never. Does that use everything correctly? So EU has these two crossroad points. Quiet, never, inner, and sunny. Yeah, I think that looks good. Let's try this I and the V. And if they both go green, I'm pretty confident with what we've got. We know that this needs to be an N. And we know that U needs to go here. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with how this is going to end up. This we said was going to be sunny and this quiet. Nice. Okay, then we'll take these words into Betweenle. Betweenle, we're looking for a word somewhere in alphabetical order. And each time we make a guess, we're told if our guess appears before or after the word we're looking for. And this like bar on the left-hand side will give us an indication of how close we are. Try and use these as our starting words. Although they're quite central to the alphabet. Sunny, quiet, inner, never. Maybe we try sunny first. And we hope this goes down. We hope we're looking for a word alphabetically before this. Okay. Oh, we're looking for a word that's really close to the start of the dictionary. So this ratio is telling us like we're probably at a word beginning with C or D. But just to make it a bit more tricky, we try and use all these other ones. So quiet's never, inner. In that order. Never and inner. So we're looking for something, maybe let's go CU. Like Utah. Okay, in the B's then, I think, most likely. Let's try BE. Let's go with beach. See where that is. It's close, very close. Maybe a BA word. Let's try batch and see where we are. Getting pretty close now. Let's try and get something that's before it then. We go with baldy. Oh, that's really not before it. Okay. We want something alphabetically before this. Baker. Oh, we've got to go quite a bit further. Badly. I don't think it will accept Babel, will it? That's a proper noun. AIDS. Is babby a word? I don't think it is. There are still some more BAD words. We call it badge, which could be a good guess here. Or like baddie. Let's try baddie. Okay, it's the next word. We're pretty much next to it now. There's got to be something else here, right? No, I can't see. But the BAC then? What are we looking for here? Fact. Facts. Fact. Maybe bacon. That's probably like, yeah, cool. Okay, we knew it was somewhere around there. Right, we'll take that as our starting guess for Wordle. And see how we go. An N, okay. Let's go with something like SH. Maybe like shine. Ooh, that's a very good start. So it's got to be shunt, I think. Nice. Right, on to travel. We're looking to go from Djibouti to Burundi via the fewest number of border crossings. Which is not an easy ask. What are we going to need here? Maybe Somalia? Nope, okay. Maybe like South Sudan. That's more promising. Below South Sudan is maybe the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's good. Okay, we just need to connect South Sudan to Djibouti, which we're going to go with Ethiopia. Nice. Okay, the shortest route would have been Ethiopia, Kenya, Tanzania, I guess. Or Ethiopia, South Sudan, and then Congo. Right, these are going to be tricky flags, aren't they? I know this is Congo. This, I think, is Somalia. Ooh, I don't know these flags at all. I don't think this is Ethiopia. I'm going to say this is South Sudan, and I'm going to say this is Djibouti. I think this is Ethiopia, but I'm not entirely sure. So let's go for that guess. We got 2 wrong. Maybe swap Burundi, Djibouti. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Cool, okay. On to connections. Let's see how we do today. Looking for 4 groups of 4 out of the 16 words on the grid. And we're going to try and do it hard mode, but we're not going to be too fussy about it. Hard mode being go for the purple category first, and then work your way down to the more straightforward ones. The perfect game would be purple, blue, green, yellow. And our words today, we have olive, typewriter, extra, sample, bark, bite, axe, scales, twins, oil, shell, virgin, taste, hedge maze, skin, and mouthful. I mean, there's extra virgin olive oil. But that feels like a red herring group. So let's put it somewhere, and we'll maybe come back to that, because I'm not sure I like that group. Can we get them together somewhere? Just on an edge or something like that? We're getting there. Okay, let's just do that. So, something shell, skin, scales, and bark are like outer layers of things. Perhaps. Right, and then we've got hedge maze, typewriter, axe, and twins as being things based from The Shining. And what does that leave? Taste, mouthful, bite, and sample, which also works as a group. Okay, so what is our purple group out of that? I don't know how to order this. Normally the purple group is like a fill in the blank clue. So if we were guessing, but none of these are like fill in the blank ones, I don't think. Could be this. I feel like the extra virgin olive oil is too easy category. Maybe this Shining. I reckon that's going to be the blue though. Maybe this? Let's go for this group. Okay, no, that's a green. Let's go for the Shining group, see what we get with that. That's the purple, okay. And then extra virgin olive oil. That's the blue. How is that the blue? And then this is the yellow. Okay, not too bad. On to word salad. So we're looking for 6 answers in this grid. Pardon me. And this is kind of like a word search. So we're looking for words that can go in any order in the grid. You can overlap. You can cut back through yourself, that kind of setup. And we're looking for places you put bread. The numbers here are the letters in the answers, and they are listed in alphabetical order. So, places you put bread. We can do a toaster. No, toaster here, yeah. You can put bread in a bread bin, or you can put bread in and get like pantry. You can put bread in the oven. You can put bread in a soup. You can put bread in a boat. Or in a Let's shuffle our music while we're doing this. Jump out of the chiptune stuff. Bread in. There's something between soup and toaster. So it begins with the S or the T. Bread in the store cupboard. Stir. On the table, maybe? Right. There's 2 left. They have to alphabetically be before oven. They can't start with the R, S, or T. And there's 2 letter overlap. So 2 of the letters appear in both words that we're looking for. Bread in. A basket. And that leaves a breadboard. Cool, okay. Onto Strands, another word search. This time we're looking for words in this grid. 7 words, one of which is spangram. Spangram has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid, so it can do a word like this, or it can just go like straight across like that. The spangram can be a phrase rather than an individual word. And the theme is Viva Las Vegas. So are we looking for like slots, maybe? Right, yep. So we're probably looking at gambling games. And that could be our spangram somewhere, if we can see gambling. I don't see gambling. Maybe like casino? There's casino somewhere here. Gotta be there somewhere. Okay, what else can we look for then? Is there roulette? Blackjack might be here. I can see Jack here. Okay, we've got craps here in the corner. How do we get blackjack down to here? Oh, here. Blackjack there. Okay, so we're probably going left to right for our spangram word. Yeah, I was trying to join in around the J here. How do you spell baccarat? Is it just B-A-C-C-A-R-T? Baccarat. R-A-T. There we go. This looks like it's poker. There's gambling. Going around in the circle. So welcome in, Daniel. How's it going? And that leaves roulette. Well, there we go. Nice. Right, 2 left. Real bird, fake bird. We're given a topic and we're asked if the answer that we're going to guess is something that fits in that topic or if it's something that the game setters have made up. So Starry Night is a real Van Gogh painting. I need to refresh it because it's not accepting that. Yep. No worries. Yeah, just doing a few daily games to try and wake my brain up and then we're going to do some game development stuff. Scream is not Bango. Potato Eaters, I think is. I'm going to say is. The Terrace at Night. I don't think it's Van Gogh. Oh, it is. Eiffel Tower, that doesn't sound like. Ferris Wheel? Is again not one that I can think of. And probably a still life is. Yeah. Not too bad. And then just the mini left. Now we'll jump back into the game. So just a standard little crossword. Gold medalist Ledecky, I don't know that. Cell phone pop-up. Is this going to be like Ariel? What gamblers and actors study? Study lines, maybe? Oh. Wood traditionally used for black piano keys is ebony, isn't it? Anger might be ire. Salad green derived from wild mustard. Kale? That's got to be alibi. But this is not Ariel. Choir member. Maybe tenor? Someone older who outsmarted Sherlock Holmes. This is probably an E, isn't it? Kate. Cell phone pop-up. Alert. Let's earn. This is going to be at Etsy. So, KT. Ernie. Oh no. Irene, even. Okay. Not too bad. Right, I think we are awake and focused. So, we've got a few things to sort today. We're going to be working on the Parallax layers for our level. We're going to do a bit more about the ability casting system. And we'll see how that works. And then, what did we say? There's one more. Oh, the codex. So for like spells that have been unlocked. So the general idea of the game is based around the theme. Oh, where are we? The theme is you are the weapon. And we are making a kind of puzzle game. Like a puzzle / investigation game. Where the player plays as an entity that's had its soul split and sealed into various weapons. And you can only interact with the game via spells that you can cast from the weapon. You can't like control the weapon, you can't move it around or anything like that. And you have to change the outcome of the various scenes in the game by like interacting with the environment. So that's the idea of it. I think we've got what's the timer left? 3 days, 20 hours? 21 hours almost. And we've done some good progress. Like, I'm quite happy with how our level is looking for this first level. We're probably only going to put one level in the Game Jam version. But we've got a little fire wisp character, and we've got some animations going for this. And the ability system is probably going to be a little bit tricky, but we've been working on bits and pieces of it. So at the moment we can do... Right, let me just put this back to full screen. Yep. So we've got something that we can choose which direction to fire like a beam attack, and we can register what we're hitting and show a little like spell effect of it hitting it. And we've also got like a area of effect thing. And we've got an option to do spell effects from our enemy as well. Well, actually, this isn't the enemy, but it needs to be able to cast spells as well. So we're getting there with some of this stuff. I think we'll start with doing the Parallax stuff, I think, which means we're probably going to need a little look into the Godot docs. And we'll see how it works. Still recommended to use this over Parallax layer and Parallax background. We're going to use a Parallax 2D node to set our level up so that we've got like a foreground and a background. And scroll style property, allowing levers to move at a different speed when the camera for each. Then the camera for each axis set. A value of 1 makes the Parallax node scroll at the same speed as the camera. If you want your image to look further away, use a value lower than 1. 0 is a complete stop. If you want something to appear closer, use a higher value than 1. Making it scroll by faster, that's fine. Okay. Infinite repeat. Oh, that's interesting. Being a delicate effect, it's easy for unfamiliar users to make mistakes. Let's go over the how and why. Poor sizing. Oh, yeah. You have an image designed to repeat seamlessly, and it's the same size or larger than your viewport before setting repeat size. That's okay, yeah. Scale the parallax, scale the child nodes, that's fine. Repeat textures. I don't think we need to do any of this stuff. Okay, let's just give it a go and see what happens. So we're gonna have different layers. What we've done is we've imported this cave level as a sprite sheet with all the different layers individually. So this is made up of a load of like foreground elements, background elements, that kind of stuff. Oh, brilliant. Here for the technical stuff. Mainly the ability system. Enjoy the brainstorming video, hoping to learn something. Ah. Good to hear. Yeah, I think we'll try and import the background fairly quickly, and then we will be moving on to the ability system fairly soon. I just wanted to see how this is going to work. I don't know if we're going to need... If our camera's here... The HUD always is going to have to sit on top, that's fine. And then... Do we just add to our level? Let's see if we just add Parallax. Experimentate. There's no difference. Okay, Parallax scrolling background. Can we have this a bit bigger? No. Okay, how do we give it a texture? Let's have a look at the node. It does say use. Still experimental. It's still recommended to use over the other nodes. Okay. Okay. Repeats the texture 2D of each of this node's children. So do we need to give it a child node, which is a texture 2D? So maybe a texture of red? And let's set this as our cave level import. And we just need to make sure that this has How do we do this? I want this to be like a section of it. So this needs to be full screen. But that's not how we do it. Kind of might be. But we only want to use flip contents. AR anchor position scale. One of these here should give us the... Maybe that's not the case. Set by the camera. Let's default to true, that's fine. Let's have a quick look on here again. It'd be good if they showed like the scene tree of what these examples look like. We could do a sprite 2D instead. What if we change this to a sprite 2D? And we use that, yeah, and then we say that horizontal frames, there is how many layers in this? So that's 1, 2. I've not used the old one either, so I'd have to learn both of them. So I might as well use the new one, I think this is going to work. We just up this until we've got the right number of layers, which should be there, I think. Does 11 make sense? How many layers have we got? Yeah, 4 to 14. Inclusive. That's our 11 layers, that's good. And we want this, I guess. Why is the height of this wrong? Or is the height of this wrong? But we've imported it at this scale. We don't want to scale it at all. Unless we scale it cleanly. Something like this. What's the scale here? 900 by 300. And our window here is what? This one. That's not what we want, is it? We want 640 by 360, I think. We do want this as a background, so let's put it right at the top. And then our fire wisp is what? It's a 1-to-1 scale. Yeah, it feels like it should be this kind of size, right? No, not in this case. Because our camera, the level needs to be bigger than what a full screen view of the level is going to look like. Mainly because the idea is that the player might be able to move around at some point. So the animation is going to track through the level. It's not just going to be like a fixed camera position. So I need to make sure the level extends outside the camera view to make sure you don't end up with like just a random background otherwise. Which I think is this though. But I'm not sure why this is that size. This has the light occluders in it, okay. Which will probably have to go on this parallax layer instead. Just trying to figure out what I need to do here. Also, I'm just going to edit this slightly. A little bit too bright here. That's a bit too dark. That's okay. Okay. So I think we're going to have a few of these that are our right 2D. And this is going to be background parallax. And then there's going to be foreground parallax as well. So we go into our weapon script, which is going to be down here somewhere. Oh no, we need to go to our references, which is this one. Let's set our weapon speed to like 60 for the moment. And then we move our fire wisp. Move you back to here. Gonna have to move a few things around here. So this is roughly where we want all our sprites, I think. If we do this and set this to the next frame. What did that do? Okay, that's good. And then this one's the next frame after that. So none of these I think are going to move too much as we move. We might collapse these down into just one frame rather than rendering everything individually. So with our level borders, we set the ceiling up a bit higher. Our right wall is going to go over to here. Probably quite close to the back of the fire wisp there. Actually, which level is the fire wisp on? And then we can align it to how we've drawn this. Oh, it's... Here's the smaller size. Let's reset the scales on these. And let's just see if that matches up. So if we made the camera zoom default 2, that's better. And then okay, we're going to move the fire wisp back to here. And we'll move the borders back again where they should have been. That's roughly ceiling. Right wall is going to come in a lot more. Why is this what it is? Left wall is just like off screen somewhere. I guess it's the top of this as well, but we might just put a collision. Oh, I want to do that. And then our ground is going to be like about here. Not right at the very bottom of the screen, but close enough. So then this will be frame 4, I guess. Which is still a background layer. And then maybe we do like middle ground. And we're going to delete some of these nodes. What's this one? This one's 4. So if we set this to 5. Yes, this is still background. So if we put it in with that. And then what's this? This one's 6. Which is what? I think it's the river again. This one's 6? No. Oh, 6 is the wisp, isn't it? That's why. So this is 7. And those are foreground elements. So actually, let's go with the ceiling bits as this one. So stalactites. Let's label some of these. This is cave walls. This one is the ceiling. This one is what? Is repeated here. We've got to turn it off here as well. No? What is that layer? Okay, that is the opening. Which I guess also, if we carve that out of the back wall, that should move a little bit. Because it's still going to move relative to the camera, but we're not going to worry too much about that. This is our floor. And this is our rock. And this is the water, river, stream. I'm going to say stream. This needs to be something different. If that's 8, what's on 9? 9 is just that one larger. Those are near ground elements. So we're going to do one more parallax layer. And this is going to be foreground. That we don't want on there. This one is 9. This one Maybe we want a second, 2 lots of foreground. Maybe immediate. I don't know what to call that properly, but we'll figure out. We'll put those there. Then this will probably be the columns. Yeah. And then what was on 11? Well, there is no 11 because it's 0 indexed. Okay. Right. And then if we move our weapon back over here, what I want to test is if it flies across the screen and we set these values differently. I think the immediate and the foreground, they both need to come further down here because they're going to be like right in front of the screen. We want to move them. Okay. And then the scroll scale needs to be higher. No? Higher or lower? I think higher. Value of 1 makes the parallax node scroll at the same speed. If you want your image to look further away, use a value lower than 1, higher. Cool. Thank you. So this is going to be like, let's try it at 3. This one, we'll do it like 2.5, maybe, or 2. And then this one can stay as 1. And then this one, maybe like a 0.8. It's very slight. And let's just see what happens with that. Okay, those need to be repositioned properly. But it is kind of working. So how does that work with the positioning? Oh, didn't mean to close that. Can I reopen it? Yeah. So does the scroll scale change the positioning as well or not? Like the viewport. Oh, is it because we're not in the center of the screen though? So if we put this halfway down our screen, which is 360 high, so 180. We're going to have to adjust for that then, if that's the case. Yeah, okay. Right. What if the scale is 1? Why is that bigger than the height of this? Because this height is 360, right? But also on top of the camera HUD, we were going to put the smoke effects. So we add here our Going to be animated sprite 2D? I think so. And what we want to take is it on the GUI? No. Where is it? This one? I think it's this one. Something like this. And set this as file export. Oh no, where are we? Settings intro. File export sprite sheet. We want frames, selected frames. We do need to. I don't think we need to split layers for this. That's fine. Rows is fine. Borders, nothing. Output file. This needs to go into our assets. I guess this is UI. It's not UI. Style. What's in here? Or do we put it in backgrounds? Let's put it in backgrounds and we'll call this our fog. Not quite sound effects on this one. Let's call this fog. And then this, new sprite frames. And we select fog. And this is a 1-on-1. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. Sound effects and special effects. Why did that not do tags? I definitely did something wrong there. Right. Selected frames. Yeah. Visible layers, layout by rows, border, root, export. Try again. Now is it different? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'd missed something somewhere. So vertical is only 1. And horizontal is what? 8 frames? 8 frames. Oh. And then select all. And yeah, that can go there. And what we're going to do, we're going to do a couple of frame animations here. Oh, I mean that. This to duplicate? No. How do I duplicate? Maybe I'll just do a new like this. Okay. So default, we're going to do as like I think we want like an idle. Let's just do like full open. And make this play by default. How does that look? And then this one can be opened. And that will play, no, full open plays by default. doesn't repeat, which is this one. Oh yeah, that was meant to start. That was meant to be for screen breaks. Let's start the timer. Don't need notification, that's fine. Thank you. And then opened is going to take a couple of those frames, which is the last two. And that's going to repeat. Just to do something like that, okay. Realized I need to re-import that because I don't want this layer showing. Do I? No, I need this layer showing. I just don't want this background. What layer is this? That is in the background, okay. So we add a new layer. We copy all of these up one. Turn off this layer. Oh, does it not update when it's not focused? Oh, I need to leave it open. Okay, but I can leave it open. If the screen is minimized, then it doesn't count. Thank you. Okay, and then we select this color on each layer and we fill with transparent. Fill this transparent. Is that actually going to do anything? Feels like those layers get too transparent. But we'll work with that for the moment. We'll see what it looks like. So export this again. Same, that's fine. Export, yes. And hopefully... Okay. That looks good. And this, what we want to do is... When this finishes playing... We want to move to the opened. And then we can close it off again. I think that can go slower as well. So how's that going to work? I'm going to have to figure this out slightly. Are there any options here? New frame right, no. Insert empty, no. Paste. No, none of those. Okay. So do we do something in the game script? We take this animated sprite. I'm pretty sure we can look for like an event on it. Animation finished. Okay, oh, so we need to get the signal. We select this, go to node. Animation finished. Connect. And then we say... we still need the on ready. We need to say animated sprite 2D. Dot... Play. String name. Opened. We do it like this. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's not what I was expecting, right? But it is working what we wanted. So this needs to be centered like our HUD is. So what if we make this a child of the HUD? And we set the transform to 0, it is. Is the sprite size wrong? What's the sprite size here? 463, 643.60, fine. I guess what we could do is fix it to the camera. I thought that's the point of the canvas layer, is to have this in the near ground. Like if we center that around the knife, what happens? Oh no, it's centered on screen, that's why. And that's not worked. So what we've got here to like change animation, we do like this. Open. And then if we center this on our screen overlay, this might work. Okay, bit better. That's not how we set an animation though. Where does that work? Animated, right, 2D. Let's see what methods we have. Plays the animation with key and name. Yeah, okay. So where's our animation options? Look here. Right, play, run. Rolling an animation player animation. Play walk. It should use the name, right? Did we not call it open? Opened. Let's try that. So why does it not like that then? Once an animation is complete, you control the animation via code using the play stop. Is it recalling it? Can't call the onFinish method on a repeating animation. But we need... I need to know when it finishes though. Let's just see what it outputs. We only get it once, okay. Let's have a look. On here, Godot change animation when switch animation to when initial animation finished is done. Actually, let's just do switch animation. Animation finish signal, checking if it was the start animation. Or do we have to stop it first? We say stop. If animated sprites dot animation equals what did we call it? Full open or something like that. Full open. Let's just do a print first. And just see if that is how we recognize animation names. Full open finished. We do that, we do that. And just do that. Needs double equals. Okay. It doesn't recognize that. So that's not how we test what the animation name is. Current animation from the sprite frames resource. If this value is changed, the frame counter in progress is reset. Which should be this, right? Can I like drag it in? No. Let's just very quickly spin up the Brackeys tutorial one. And we'll do finding files animation. Animation player, play pickup. There's some coin. Oh, we're using an animation player, right? We're not using the animated sprites. But it should still have a value, shouldn't it? Like, this node doesn't get deleted when the animation's finished. I think what we can do is just add in the animation player. Animation. Right, is that how that works? Animation player. Oh wait, is that to play the pickup sound? Yeah, okay. We're assigning stuff to that. How do I make a new animation in this? Let's say this is like full open. You need a 2D sprite where you input your multi-frame sprite. Oh, rather than an animated sprite. Is this not used by this? No, this uses the animated sprite as well. You have to add track? Is that... Property track. Animated sprite. Animation. Okay, we need to come back and do this. I don't want to waste too much time on this. I want to get some of the ability system done today. Sure, there's a better way of doing this, right? How does this change to these different states? Where is our player script? Play. Right, yeah, it should just work like that, right? And then we've got different things changing where the sprite finishes, right? Okay. So just flipping the sprite in here. Okay. Let's just do in the process then. Okay, yeah, this is going to have to do change animations. And this will take in animation name as a string. And this just needs to do animated sprite td dot play animation name. Oh, no. Maybe, do we need a looping option? Let's set this to false here as well, just in case. Probably not necessary. But then we say here, if not looping, then we need to swap animation. It should be to opened. Why is that not working though? Yes, that should be false. But this time we want it true. And then we say animation looping equals loop. And then rather than doing this, we'd trigger a state machine for this loop instead. Why? Get rid of this. I don't think we need this. Right. Add frame from file. Not call play on null value. Oh. This is on the wrong layer. Add slash. Should have just looked at the error code. Fine. Thought it would be something simple. Okay, and then what we really need is a function animation state manager management. And this has got to come out of game manager code eventually, but it's okay for the moment. And then I'll just do like a animation state type refs the fog. I'm just going to call this. Yeah, let's call this fog. Yes, it's going to be fog. And then in here we need an enum, which is going to be fog, which let's just say full we just need different terms here to reference how open I guess none is going to be 1. Let's just do full half and none for the moment. And then back in here, ref.fog. And then this needs a match fog state. Did we call it? What did we call it? Let's call it fog state because it is just fog. And then I'm going to say like refs.fog dot full. Let's just repeat that for the other two. Half and none. And then we can go back to this sprite frames. So I guess we want to stop this after like 2 frames. We're gonna have to work on the sprites as well. I think we're going to split these out into separate layers so that we can have them like jostling around a little bit as well, so it's not just static, all the same. But opened is gonna be our pretty much our none. Like, let's put it in as half for the moment. So swap animation. Let's call this half. I'm going to call this half and loop true. The full. Let's do a full one. So new animation full. And this is just going to use this. We want to just use like the first 2. No, just the first one. Maybe let's use those 2 just as an example. And then we can test this with function input. And then where's our input stuff? Let's just copy this. If events. Is keyboard. Key press. Input event key. There we go. That's a good idea. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we can just move the offset. Yeah. Nice. Is this if event start e-code? How do we do e-press? E-code. Let's search for that. Input. Get. Is action press? No. Is physical key pressed? Is key pressed? If in doubt, use is physical key pressed. Let's just do space, key space. Physical key pressed, something like that. Why is it not liking that? Input. Oh, because it's input of event. Using input events. Event.pressed and event key code. There we go. And that's key space. Let's do fog state equals refs.fog dot half. Yeah, and then we do this. Let's do this. Match event key code. Just so we can test some stuff. And then key, what, like C? Let's put this at the end. And full. And this needs to come back to there. So space and C should hopefully put between them. And we'll see what happens. Reduce space. No. Right, 2D play animation name. Animation name. Probably not calling it somewhere, are we? Fog states that if it's fog full, we didn't set it to anything first, but fog do full to start. When we press that space, it should go to half. We should then call this, which should call this. Should be on half. We should call this. Are they not called half and full? No, half and full is correct. Indent doesn't match the previous indentation level. What's broken here? Put it on that level then. Okay. Outside the match. Maybe that was what was the issue. For this. Why did that type? Why didn't that save? Oh, this. No. Why am I still typing in the background here? Node not found. What do you mean? Node not found. Canvas layer HUD fog. It should be the same. Let's swap it out for fog. Just in case that's causing any issues. Relative to game. Canvas layer HUD fog. What do you mean node not found? Because game manager isn't there, right? Because game manager is global. Right, okay. So that means we need a script on our game. It's not the game manager. Maybe we call this screen then. And we detach this game manager script. We had a new one. So it goes into our scripts file. Sure, let's just put it here, screen. And we should rename this. Where's our game? It's a terrible naming system, but that's fine. Right, and then let's cut this kind of stuff into it. So we want this. That goes from there. Animation looping, this stuff is going in. Oh, not there, I want that. I want... Don't need that. Set to files. Then this, we can cut. Put it here. And then all of this we cut. Save that, and we paste it in here. Right now, does it recognize this stuff? It should do. Let's see what happens now. Okay. Now we have a way of changing how much the screen is crowded. We did something wrong there, but that's fine. Okay, at least we've got that working. So for the moment that gets turned off. We don't care about that anymore. I'm going to close that. How long have we got for our timer? 20 minutes. Ooh, let's start having a look at our ability scene. Not ability scene. The HUD. Where's the HUD? UI. Casting circle. There we go. Okay. Right. We need this. We need our node. Turn that one off. Turn that one off. We don't care about those in the moment. The ability can come down there. We're going to replace this texture at some point. We don't need to worry about that just now. Go to our HUD script. what calls toggle HUD? Abilities active. So if we do something similar, this create nodes we need to change. Got all of this we need to have a look at. I think firstly what I want to do is, can we just monitor a single key press? Yeah, like this. Okay. That needs to go in our process, which is down here. And then in our project settings, input map, we want to add a new action, which is going to be, call this open ability, open HUD, I guess. Right, let's call this toggle ability, toggle spellcast. I don't know what format I want this to look like. How do they do it? All lowercase underscores. Okay. Toggle spellcast. And we want to assign a key, which I think we do this. A space. Okay. Close. And then we do toggle spellcast. And this is going to be toggle HUD. It is active. Go. So can we say panel container? Dot is visible. Probably not the best way to do it. No, let's just have a bool. Var spell casting active. So if it's false, no, that's not going to work. If it's, we press this. How do we make it an optional? I think we just underscore it, don't we? GD script. Optional parameter. Is there a way to do it without adding a default value though? What? Okay, so we just need to give it a default value. So ignore that then. Don't want to do this then as a bool. I guess we could just do show and hide functions separate. Okay, let's ignore that then. So if spellcasting active, if it is active, so we just swap these over. Then we hide it. If it's not, then we show it. And then we need to set this different. We don't even need to pass it in. We can just use the state of it. And then we change it here. And we toggle it. So what's that on? Is that on space? So let's just double check that's all okay. Okay, we need to make sure it's just the just pressed event rather than whatever we're doing. Is I think it's like just pressed like this, yeah. Yep. So now holding it down doesn't change it. That's cool. Got some weirdness going on here though. Seems that it's not taking the keyboard to this straight away. Like my click events and stuff are going through the little test scene. Like if we leave it here, we leave the cursor in between add and child and we run the scene and then I press space. Yeah, look, we're getting the space go through. I need to have the game seize focus. It's got to be something else to do here. Input. Let's see, Godot. Seize focus on game. Let's just seize focus. Okay, maybe let's try that. So we give this a... Where's the unique thing? Already, we don't have already. Okay. No function. Ready. Grab focus. maybe. Don't think that's working. Nope. Maybe it's in our editor settings somewhere. Editor, localized, inspector, theme. Just when we run our test scene, it's not taking focus. Name is editor, that's fine. Auto switch to remote scene tree. No. Godot. Run. Keyboard focus. Doesn't move to test scene screen. Could be a bug, apparently. Right, okay. That's good. Editor. Keeping focus. Get window grab focus, maybe? Okay, it could be a Linux thing, right? Try that. Window. If that works. Maybe. Oh, that might have worked actually. Put our cursor here. That's been fine. Okay, and try again. Okay, that's good. Don't know why it was doing that, but it might just be a Linux issue. So we can open and close the HUD. So when the HUD is made, we want to do create nodes on a certain grid. So we might have to assign those manually for this version of the game, but we'll do it programmatically in the eventual game mode, I think. So let's have a look at our HUD. So this circle we want to change the texture of to be more this, I think. And I think what we can do is use this version. We'll align some nodes onto it. And then we'll see if we can get the lines to operate correctly. Let's do an export of this. Assets. UI maybe? Ability. This one, yes. Visible frames, 100% canvas, yes. Overwrite. No? Oh, we didn't export it. There we go, cool. Okay, so I think we just do we manually place this stuff? I don't necessarily want nodes at every point here. Well, our time is about to finish. Let's manually place and just see how annoying this is going to be. It's like these where you've got two that are going to be close to each other. Hey, Depot Mame. Yeah, all good, thank you. How's it going? I'm going to start doing some work on this ability, like spellcasting bit. We might be going on a break pretty soon. Our break time is almost finished. Just a little screen break. A little stretch. So if we turn off in our script this create nodes, just for the moment. So how are we going to recognize certain shapes? We need to adjust how these nodes work as well. But we don't want the whole HUD to disappear. We want to leave that. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We'll start having a look at that in a second. Or does it go straight onto the... Oh. Okay. Let's do that, maybe? No? Pause. I wonder if that has an automatic sound as well. Let's turn that down a little bit. Sorry. And we won't repeat it. Cool. Alright, back in a couple of minutes then. Where's our be right back? Why is that not counting? Not got focus. That's okay. Maybe. Yep. That's okay. We'll leave our wisp idle. Cool. All right. Back in a sec. Right. I don't know. Does that bell noise come up on the stream? How annoying is it? So I might be able to just mute it, so only I can hear it. I think that's probably going to be better. Let's swap back. Get rid of the beer back. Let's have a quick check. Like the other alarm sounds that were on the options are way more annoying, so I'm not going to swap in any of those. But yeah, I guess we just disabled the frame audio. And then we'll turn that back on if we need it. Let's see if we test this. So that's now going. That shouldn't have been picked up on stream that time. Yeah, hopefully that's not coming up on stream now. Probably not too annoying, but also it might just be distracting for some people, so I don't mind just having it paused. Right. Here we go. Back to it. So what do we want to do now is add in our nodes, and we're going to have to redetermine how these lines work. So, do we have it that the nodes should know their own coordinates, right? If we take a node and we look at this script, where are we printing? Here. but we could do like global position, couldn't we? Global position not declared in current scope. What? Can we not get... Why not? We're extending node. Oh, because it's not node. We want node 2D. But that's not going to work because it's a control. On our HUD. Control elements on there, yeah. Can I do get global position control node Godot? Yeah, we're already doing it because we're drawing the line, aren't we? Oh, we're drawing lines at 0, 0, and then we're doing sprite global position. Okay. So, what we say this? Let's see. So we click those two. Yes, okay, we can get coordinates. So do we want this to be... I guess for the Game Jam version, we can just have it as a manual control system. I think we'd want to have it flow a bit better for a full game, but for the Game Jam version, I think what we want to do is we just do mouse button left and mouse button right. And left enables it and right disables it. So then I think we want our... Where's our event bus? Here, okay. Let's do this. And this takes up gem. Yeah, let's do gem global position as a vector 2. And then here in our node code, when we start the line, we do an event bus dot gem activated dot emit I can type. Sprite dot global position. And actually we want to do that whether we select it or deselect it. And rather than toggle, we want to do like set active. Then no, this needs to be called set active, and this is a bool, and this needs to be change state, and this is true, and then this is false. And then if set active, else that. Get rid of this. We don't need active at all, I don't think now, do we? Is it in here? 3 matches. Okay, yeah, we don't use it there. So if we left click it, gem activated emit. That's old code. We want to emit the global position. This changes whether it looks like it's active or not. That's fine. Okay. And then in our HUD script, what's connecting to this script? Where are we using that? Finding files, gem activated, fine. Oh, in the node, okay. Okay, that completes the next line. Right, okay. We might have to play around a bit with how this is going to work. Or we might even need to design it out. It's what I'm thinking at the moment is each node is going to have a unique global position. So if we input the active nodes into an array, then we can then draw the lines based on connecting point to point. And if you remove a node from a grid that's active, like, let's say we joined this to this. Oh. We need to make sure that works properly. I mean, I quite like this as well. But we're not going to mess around with this. It should just connect to the next node. And that should stop, shouldn't it? Connect complete line. It's not working. Print. It's not triggering. No. Why not? Complete line. Method expects 0 arguments called with 1. Okay. Complete line needs to throw away the global position. That's what I was thinking of before when we're doing the we need to ignore our own rules of this though. Actually, we don't want to ignore this. We say if global position is not equal to right.global position, then we do this. Okay, now do we draw that? Yeah, okay. Back to where we were. That's good. Why is that removing it though? Remove line. What's calling remove line? Oh, we're calling start line again. Right, okay. So we do need to bring back is active. Okay. Is active. It's a bool. And it's false to start with. Oh, false. And then we say here. If is active is equal to active, then just pass. Else we do this. No, I just did that. I got rid of that. Okay. Else this, and then is active needs to be set active. Okay, let's see what happens with that now. We should be able to draw from one to another. And then if we finish it, okay, it doesn't withdraw. Now if we right click this, it removes that. What if we remove this one? There is some options there. How do we want this to work? Do we want to have an option to remove a line? But then we're not going to be able to see the overall picture. Or just complete reset, start from the beginning. Yeah, possibly. The other thing... Because I think the way that I want to do it in the full game would be that you take the take all the points that are active, we'd sort them based on like the X coordinate or the Y coordinate, and then look at the distance between the nodes and figure out what pattern's been drawn. Because there's scenarios here where, like, drawing, you might be able to draw the same shape in two different ways. And maybe we can have it that both of those are accepted by the game. And that would just be looking at relative positions of nodes rather than absolute. I do know, though, one thing I want to do is this line 2D. Can we say how do we start it in the middle? It needs like an offset, doesn't it? Transform position. We do it there, 4 and 4. Oh, that's not going to work. Let's do the HUD scene. Yeah, that's better. A little bit better. There's still a bit of an overlap there. Oh, and you can't draw a new line from each point. That's good, actually. So you'd have to remove it and redraw it to change the shape. So that does limit. You can only visit each node once then in your path. Apart from if you ended it. Add a number to each node. When you click it, add it to a sorted array. Yeah, a unique sorted array is one ability. I do like that. The only issue I've got with that is the fact that, like, oh, what? There is an issue with that, and it was just in my head, and I can't remember. Yeah. Okay. So if we did it that way, then this drawing would be the same ability as a drawing that does something like this. And I want that to be not the case. Because if we're looking at each node and then sorting the array, we're just saying, okay, these 4 nodes are active and that's a set ability. But what I need is to preserve the order that they've been activated and then cycle to the lowest node index. So like if we index each node, we preserve the order, and let's say this is node 1 on our grid, we'd have to cycle the order around until we got the lowest node first, and then we trace the path from the nodes, and the same index of nodes is the ability. If that makes sense. It's slightly different, but it's pretty close to... We just wouldn't want to do the sorting. Now, is there an overlap with that, though? Because what I want to be able to do as well is that will allow the player, like, to draw that symbol that we just did. You could start at any one of the points, and as long as the end shape is the same, it will still recognize it as the shape that's been drawn. And it should be able to determine if a path is correct or if you're just drawing random paths. So, for example, this won't be an allowed connection, because if you look at the pattern on the back, there's no connection between those two nodes. So it needs to realize that's not allowed. Which I think works. I think the size of that is wrong, isn't it? Why is this being scaled? I don't think that's too hard. I think us picking an ability pattern automatically does that. Because if we pick a pattern that works its way like around the grid, for example, then the array that you're trying to match in our like casting array would have to follow those same node points in the same order, so you wouldn't get a cut across. I think that's built in. I might be wrong. I might find that's a bug, but I think the way I see that is built in. Why is this scaled incorrectly? What is our picture size here? $960 by 540. That's not what we want. Then can we center it? I might do a little offset manually. If we do this minus 180, no, other way. Well, this is 0. Too far. Minus 40. It was minus 90, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Minus... That looks kind of central. Yeah, that's better. I don't think it matters that the whole circle isn't chain. Okay, because then that gives a bit more gap between like these two nodes. Do we want to go with this? I think we can. And let's place these. On the right points. Oh no, come on. I'm gonna have to transform. Can I do 0.5s in this? Yes, okay, good. It doesn't like that for the sprite, does it? Maybe that won't be noticeable. I think I need a coordinate system way of doing this. So what I want to do is I just want to test out a few of these. So let's see. We'll see if we can recognize pattern. Yeah, it's not going to be zoomed in though. Uh, 317.5. Let's do 2 more here. Oh no, that needs to go there. Need to go across here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that was right. 7. Yeah. I'm just doing this to test at the moment though. So like, what pattern could we draw? In our HUD script. On node mouse entered. We're not using that tool anymore, are we? None of these. No, they're in there. Okay. So that's fine. What we want to do here is we want to do event bus dot gem activated dot connect handle gem, and down here let's do function handle gem, and this is going to give us a gem global position. Like this, which is a vector 2. And then this needs to go into a dictionary. I think. Let's just, for a start, I think we're already printing the output, aren't we? Yeah, we're doing it here. So let's get rid of that. That one's fine, that can go as well. Yeah, man. So let's do a var active gems. Let's just call this. And we're just going to say it's an empty dictionary. And then if dots has gem global position. Oh, is this gonna... We've got to remember there's a bug in the inspector with this. We ran into this bug in our other game that we were trying out. So if it exists in the node already, where are we calling it? Gem activated emit. We want to only do it when we're changing state of the gem. So if it's in it, we need to remove it. So active gems. So clear, we need erase key. Erase global position. Else we do .get. I want to do this as a collection, right? GD script set create set of unique values. We could do unique, yeah, set type. Okay, that's fine. How's this working? On a net, we're making a dictionary. Oh, so it's just using dictionaries. Okay. And we're setting the value of the keys to be 1. Oh, I had so many of them getting blocked. Come on, let me block this. Oh wait, boost MMX. Let's get rid of that. And then in the auto mod, which is where content, community, where is moderation tools, analytics, streaming tools, maybe, no, settings, moderation, there we go. What was it? Because normally you get a few of these running around. If we just lock that term. And it'll stop any future ones as well. Cool. And then I can delete it in here, I think. And that should go from overlays. Cool. All right, sorry about that. I need to go to that. That's fine. Okay, yeah, so this... is just doing an extra step for the dictionary. So we don't actually need this implementation, we just need to do active gems, gem global position, and we just do that a value of 1, or anything. We do it true. And here, if we print active gems dot keys, I think you do it. Then let's just double check that works to start. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say, we need a way to end the loop as well. I thought we were ending the loop before. Not working that way. But yeah, it's showing us what positions are in uniquely. That's fine. Why is it not ending the loop now, though? What were we doing differently? Oh, because of this. Right. This was on this level. So what we're going to need to do is pass in the set active state here, and then in our global position we throw away the is active, because we don't care about that. We're only connecting to complete line, that's fine. Then in our event bus, we need to say is active as a bool. And then in our HUD, we take is active and rather than doing it based on this, we need to say and not is active. So if it exists in the dictionary and we're turning it off, we erase it. Otherwise, we add it. I think this just needs to be an LF is active. We add it. And let's see, that should work now. We should be able to do like a loop like that. Yeah. And if we tab back out, we get the 4 points that are part of that loop. We don't get the last one repeated, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't get 5. We only get the 4. So that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. I think rather than global position, we use an index. So can we get an index of that? Do we reckon these are made in order? Because what we could do is like signal get index. No, not signal get index. We do a game manager function of get index, which returns an index, an int. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, class name gem. And return It's probably a terrible way of doing this. Yeah, we'll probably be doing something like that. And gem counts. We're not going to be 0 indexed, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, we've already got location index. So on ready, we call game manager dot get index, and we say location index equals this. Let's just see, print name location index. Yeah, okay. They're created in order. I mean, we could just cut the name and use that. We don't even need to do that, because then we know we definitely, there's no race conditions or anything like that. Oh, really? So what, just call like a get index? Right, okay, that's a lot easier. Yeah, okay, in which case we're definitely going to use that. So we don't even need to set it to a value. That can go. And all that stuff we don't need. We don't need gem counts. We don't need to set it here. That's a lot easier then. So when we send gem activated, we want to just send get index instead. Not found on base self. We just did it though. Oh, get underscore index. So we got it. Right, now this is now an index, and we say if index is not equal to get index, so that one's sorted. Event bus. This is now gem index, and it's an int. And then in our HUD, this is now gem index. There's an int. So for like a proper release of this, we might go back to using global position. Mainly because global position will allow us to do relative checks between the gems. So like we were saying before, if there's multiple ways to draw out a symbol, then we can check for that symbol shape using relative positions rather than the actual index. So that would be better, I think. So that should all work. And now if we draw out something like this and finish it, we get our array. Now the next thing I need to do is be able to figure out if we take off, oh, what does that do? It just removes them out of the array list, that's fine. No, we need to start an end destination, don't we? Do we need start and end? I don't know. Does that still... I think we need to get start and end indexes, and then we need to sort them so that they flow from one point to the next. And then I guess there's also the added question of like, what if someone draws it like this? So this line is now going from here all the way across. We're still ending with the same shape. But it will be different nodes than if they draw it like this, for example. No, it won't necessarily be important, but the problem is that you'll end up with different node order. Does that matter? 1 goes to 2, to 7, 8, to 3. 12783. Okay, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. No, that's fine. Because I can tell that those aren't connected. Because let's say I'm looking for the pattern. In this case, that sequence doesn't work. Because I won't have a valid spell that goes 3-4. I think that's automatically figured. I might be missing something, but I feel like that is covered. But did we just find that that doesn't matter? If we draw like a shape like that, I think right click to clear it all is better. So we need a clear function. Yeah, 12783. Let's just see if there are any other ways to draw that same shape that doesn't have the nodes in that order. Like if you did that, for example. Yeah, then it's different order, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just reversed. So we've still got 12783. That's fine. Start from 7 or 8, okay. But let's say we started here. Then you wouldn't really be able to make the shape. You'd have to come back on yourself like this. And then what do we get? Yeah, look, if you reverse that from the 12783. I think regardless of which way around you do it, we should get 12783. And as soon as a recognized pattern is spotted, it should automatically accept the spell. But what it should be stopping here, if you do 7, 8, 2, 3, 1, then that doesn't work. It's from the 1. It's not the same pattern. Yeah, that's good though. I think this is working. Oh, but they're going to be quite... How intensive of a process is this? Like, if we're going to have to loop through... No, it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I guess you can label it each section. No, I kind of feel like this is fine. I think for the Game Jam version, this will be enough. There's not going to be like infinite spells that can be registered. There will be set patterns anyway. What I do need to do though is have it that complete line no, but that would be boring. No, I'm quite happy with what I've got. I think this is going to work. I've got plenty of time to figure out the complexities of it. I just need to get it slightly clearer in my head to actually do the progress though. What I was just thinking there though is I want to have it that the line snaps the center of the point, which is basically what we were doing already. It's just on the event bus. We go back to also including the gem position. And that's a vector 2. And then in the HUD, we can just throw that away. Don't think we care about this. Yeah, I could do it that way as well. And then if we do gem global position, we say track mouse false. Then this to gem global position. I think that should do it. Oh, time is up. I'll do a little break in a second. We're going to run from the HUD. Now, when we connect them, nope, not quite. We've gone back to this. If index is not in. When we click on a gem, oh, it's because we're not doing it here, are we? Right dot. Oh no. We were doing this before, weren't we? Sprite dot global position. So anywhere else we're using gem activated. Let's double check. Connected, takes the global position, connects, fine. Okay. Hopefully. No, okay. I know why. We're doing track endpoint. We get a global position, and then we've got to do this. Let's do this. Target endpoint, target position, vector 2, and then this needs to do, we pass this in. And we'll replace these. And then this needs to do track endpoint, the gem global position. That should work, I think. If it doesn't, I'm gonna try and fix it after. Yeah, cool. Not quite. Okay. It's a bit better, but there's one more thing to fix, but that's all right. I'll do that after this little screen break. And not and track mouse even. This will be it, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, got it all working nicely now for the moment. So let's do a little screen break. We'll put our little, let's put our cave level on. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So let's do our back screen. Or just the text. And we'll start our timer. Cool. Back in a couple of minutes. Take a little stretch, a little break from screens, and we'll come back and do a bit more work in the ability system after. Right. So, let's get rid of the be right back. What's next? We need to register the spell casting then. I think this is all fine. So what we want to do is here we do check spell and get rid of that pass, get rid of this pass, get rid of that. Let's tidy up the code a little bit. Actually, just before we do that, let's do a quick commit. Wait, have a look. What have we updated? Log import, the ability, quite a few things. Added fog effect. Added Parallax a background. Added well improved ability system node. Let's just do that. It's only me working on it, so it doesn't need to be too detailed. Right. Okay, in that case, let's do check spell. And let's start our timer again. Right, so the main thing we want to do is what? So we want to get this active gems dot keys. And that is going to be an array of keys in a random order. And what we've got to do is we've got to look through that. Find the lowest. So for index in keys, lowest index, and this needs to start at like 100 or 1,000, doesn't matter. If index less than lowest, index equals, sorry, lowest equals index. Missing the colon, that's why. And then Then we can loop through. I think we have to loop twice, unfortunately. There's probably way better ways to code this, but just for a simple system that's going to work, I'm going to loop through it again. The index in active gems.keys. We'll have a bar array end empty. And we're going to say array end dot pushback pushback index oh wait, if index equals lowest, we found the lowest thing in the index. We want to do array we need a bool as well. This needs to be like sorted. I'll show in a second. I think it's pretty much there. And I'm not too fussed about going like better ways of doing it just for this, because this is just a game jam game. When I come back to this and do, yeah, I don't want to sort it though. That's the thing. Oh right, yes, but what you're saying is to get the lowest index, I can just sort it and take the lowest. But does that sort the array, or does that return a secondary array that's sorted? Because I want to preserve the order as well. But yeah, actually that I imagine this does pretty much the same thing though. So var lowest bound equals false. And then we say if index and this equals true. And we're just going to say if lowest found, then array, shouldn't just call it array. Let's call this spell, current spell. The current spell dot push front no, not push front. No, what do I want? Can I push into a certain index? Append array, assign, count, front, insert. What's insert do? Let's just look at the docs. That will help us out. Array. Inserts a new element value at a given index. The position should be between 0 and every element's position. Every element's index after position needs to be shifted one forward. These shouldn't be large arrays. But yeah, maybe that's not what we want to do. Okay, what we can do though is just do var current spell, and this will be the simplest way. We won't have to think about this. So if lowest found, then current spell dot pushback index, else current spell end, push back this, and then at the end of that we do current spell dot end array current spell end, and then let's print our current spell. And just check what is happening with this. I think this is really close to what I want it to do. Actually, let's do... So if we ignore this, let's do like a route that does something like this. And this should tell us so what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4. We should get an order that goes 1, 4, 5, 2, 7, 8, 3. 1, 4, 5, 2, 7, 8, 3. Which I think is that. I think this is, wait, let me just do spell output and current spell. Let's do the same thing. So we go this, 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 this. 1, 4, 5, 2, 7, 8, 3. Perfect. It's working for what I want it to do. Because you can't draw that. Doing it another way. You can't like start halfway here. Right, and then what we can do so let's do like a spell dictionary or spell codex, which we want to be or actually, right. Maybe we do it as a string. No, array's going to be easier to work with. Sorry. So let's say no, we do want it as a dictionary. So let's say we do something like refs dot spell effects how are we doing this? Where's our refs? Yeah, dot fire. Right, let me just rid of this. Do something like 1 3 1 3 8 7 2 4 5. Wait, no. Two, 4, 5. That. And what was the other one that we did? If we remove all of those, and then do the same. So this is what we wanted to match that up against. Does it come out the same? 1 4 5 2 7 8 3. No, doesn't match up. So it doesn't become the same array. I'm pretty happy with this. I think it's right. Identifier of string to a start. Then if we do this, does it not let me do this? Maybe that's not. Oh, it's colons, right? Thank you. Cool. Okay. So let's say this is 1 5 8 3, for example, and ice can be like, doesn't really matter, 3 7 4 2. Let's just see if this works. So what we want to do is then match current spell and if it's spell codex of refs spell effects fire print fire. And then do the same The only thing different is we're going to have to test this against the reversed order as well. So we take this current spell array and we test it in the right direction, and then we test it reversed. So 1, then 5, 4, 2, 7, 8, 3. And I think that will catch both versions of it. But just for this, expression in match pattern must be constant expression. Oh, right, okay. So, how do we do... It is constant. Just loop over the codex, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the easiest way. Hey Squids, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. How's the game coming along? Wait, you're not... I can't remember. Are you doing the... Yeah? No. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were doing the jam for a minute, but no. So instead we do a spell in spell codex. If current... Is this going to work? If current spell equals spell, then no, equals spell codex spell. Ah, that was it. Yeah. Yep, and also double equals. Yep. It's fine. We'll get there. Print the spell codex dot key dot find key. No. How do we do this? We wanna, what do we want to do? We want to print out this name. So spell is going to be an index, right? So if we print index, we get an index here? I can't remember. For loops give us indexes automatically, or do we have to do something about it? 4. Is that gonna go? Yeah. Spell is or oh, is it a number? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I was thinking this was taking. I was thinking spell was returning like this whole entry, but no. Yeah, that's the problem with working in so many different languages. It's like, okay, so what we want to do is return refs, which we've done before. How did that work? I think we've done it in ability. How did we do it? Is it in weapon then? Set spell effect. In game manager, okay. No. And then what? Castability, maybe? Let's just do a search on this because I'm sure it was here somewhere. That's it. Spell effects, find key, index. Right. So we want to do print refs dot spell effects dot find key of spell. And then, okay, technically we would need to have those in the correct order. So really we should check find matching key to spell codex dictionary instead of this. But this should work for the moment. I think. Yeah, this isn't a great way to do it. But okay, so if we do 1583, does that print out fire? 1, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8, 3. And we get our fire spell. Now, if we did instead, let's eliminate these lines. And if we did 8, 3, 1, 5, does that also get fire? Yes. But the thing that we're missing is the loop, which is like 3, 1, 8, 5. So that is fire, but backwards. So can we do here? Actually, we've finished using current spell end as well, so we can reuse that array. No. It's going to be much easier to do reversed spell. And for the reverse spell, we say I guess we need a reverse spell end as well, or which way around? The reverse spell dot push front, right? So for each digit, let's say it's 1, 2, 3, 4, or no, put the 1 somewhere in the middle. So if it's 3, 4, 1, 2, we get the 3 first, and then we get the 4, which we put in front of the 3, and then we get the 1, which we'd want at the very front. Wait, I need to write this out. Lost focus in the last 4 hours, so let me just figure. Let's say we've got getting into page. So our spell that we want to register is like, let's say we'll use one of these ones up here. Use one of our examples. 1583. Right? So we need to register 1583 and also reversed 1385. That's what we need to recognize as the fire spell going in either direction. So let's say we get an array of 3851. That is correct, but reversed. So as we go through, we want to reverse the order, which is the same as pushing. Yeah, that's good. Pushing front, and then the 1. Okay, what happens if we did 8513? We get 8 first, then we get 58. So that would be our fronts. Then we push the 1. And then we'd add to the end, right? If it's 832, let's just lengthen this. We want this to be 832. So then it goes in the right order? No, 1, 2, 3. I think we can do it all in one. Actually, yeah, that's probably a better way to do it. I think this is okay though. I think we can do if index equals lowest index. Yeah, it's probably a better way to do it. As we loop through, I just got to get this clear in my head. We're pushing that one. And then we're pushing to the front, that's right. Then when we find the lowest value, that still needs to be pushed to the front. And then after, we then push the rest of it to the end. Oh, no, it helps. It would help if I've got my example in the right order as well. No, we still need to reverse them. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we still need... This is so messy, but it's all right. It'll work. Reverse spell end. And then we want to do push front. No, push front. Index. And then... So now we've got 2 strings. Or 2 arrays. Three, two, one. Lowest index is a value, right? Yeah. So then we could do, okay, reversed spell dot push front lowest index and then can we chain? No. Not JavaScript. And then reversed spell dot end array. Which one? We've now got 158.321. Append array reverse spell end. And then we need to cut off the last digit, which should just be a slice, right? Where's our array doc? Where's our methods? Methods. Any append array. Oh, we can just pop back, can't we? Spell dot pop back. Right, let's do spell output, current spell, reverse spell. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Yeah. So think in GD scripts, you use push front or back to specify where in the array you're pushing to. Normally you just do push, which is add to the back, and pop takes from the back, right? But I think this one doesn't specify. Right, so we want 1583 register as fire. Let's just see what outputs first. So 1 this is 5, 4, 5, yeah, 8, 3. So that 1358. Yes, perfect. It's way more complicated than it needs to be, but so then what we say is if current spell we do or how do you move on to a new line? Is it like a backslash? Something like that. Reversed spell equals spell codex spell. Nice. Right, let's figure out a spell that makes sense then. To test properly. I guess it just comes down to the design as well. If I just design some spells that I know is going to work as well, just for the jam version, that should be fine. But yeah, okay, so we were saying 1583. That should print out fire at the moment, which it does. And then I also want to see if we did that backwards, because it draws the same image. So if we eliminate all of that and we did 5, 3, 8, 5, 1, that should also match on the reversed output. Yes. I can't. It's got to a stage in the stream where I'm like, I feel like that is working, but I feel like there's probably some stuff wrong with it. It looks right. So 3742. Let's try that. So if we do 3, 7, 4, 2. Maybe we have it that you have to like complete a circle as well. Complete the path. Well, I was going to have it that it interrupts as soon as it matches, so it doesn't. You don't have to complete a path. So it like it just instantly casts a spell. So yeah, Squids, this is going to be how you pick spells, or how you cast spells. You'll have to draw out a pattern. So wait, if I've got the version here. Oh no, let's turn them all off. So this is like the simplified version. We're saying like if you wanted to draw, where are our overlays? One of them here, maybe near the top. Yeah, okay. So to unlock an ability, I can select it. There would be like some slightly complicated version that you have to draw out on this grid. So imagine like every crossing point here has one of these interaction nodes, and to draw out a symbol unlocks that spell. So this one could be like a fire spell, and then when you want to cast the spell, you have to do just a simplified version of it, and that is registered when you interact with this interface. Reminds you of a game, Arx Fatalis. I think there's a couple of games that have like similar kind of ideas, but I'm not aware of any in particular. I think when I was looking at this, someone said, is there a game called like Black and White or something like that? I'm sure that came up as well. Yeah, exactly. So the aim of the game is to find out, to find unlock spells so that you can have different interactions with the different levels. And through the different interactions, you get different results of each scene. And there's going to be ways that those all interplay and connect and figure out. So it's going to be, well, hopefully that kind of works. So 3742, why did we not get ice? No, well that's the point of this, is it should register as long as the shape is the same. It doesn't matter what order of points you're using. But did that not work? 3742. Spell and spell codex. Three, 7, 4, 2. 3742. Oh. It helps if I've actually got my spells correct as well. The whole point of this is that the lowest number has to be at the start. So for this spell to be a valid spell, it would have to be 2374. Because otherwise, what's the point of finding the easiest way in my mind, not allow the user to skip over any points. Then if the list of points is an exact match to the shape, it's a win. Yeah, that works as well. And that might be what I have to do. So at the moment, when we're going through points, we're clicking on them. But it might just be a hover effect. Or even when you like connect 2 points. So if you do this, when you click on this, it also checks if there's any other nodes in between and activates those. But yeah, okay, 3742. This should now register as ice. Yes, perfect. And if we draw that in any order, if we disable these. So if we went to 748, this shouldn't register. No output. But if we have the same order, so 3742. So that should still count. I think we need to make sure that it loops up as well. It connects. It has to reconnect into the grid somewhere. When the user exposed the shape for the first time, there could be color codes that correspond to the correct order. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do... yeah. I want for the eventual game for this to be more complicated. In which case, there's like a bit of an overlap with the color system that I'm intentioning that to work with. Yeah. I think this is working though. Like, I think we just need to say that it has to connect up to the starting point. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. Are there any particular cases where this doesn't work? What I was just thinking is if we... if we did... if we automatically connect the last 2 dots when it notices a spell, then the resulting image will always be the same, I think. I might be wrong with that. But let's say here... Okay, how's this going to work? So let's just temporarily give an index here. Last gem index equal is an int. And we say here, if we're adding to the active, we say last gem index equals gem index. This might be a silly way of doing it, but we can then say gem activated. Like, we could trigger the gem activated signal for the next index in the spell. Yeah. To be fair, it's probably better to do the easy route. I don't know if it's worth doing it now though, because if I've almost got it here, like gem activated dot emit, yeah, this is going to be too much work. I'll do the lazy bit. Okay, so that means what we need to do is say if has index and not active, otherwise if active, let's get rid of this. We don't need this again. Let's get rid of that before we leave it in and we figure out why it's not working. But yeah, if we say here, else if active gems that has gem index, so that will mean this is what happens when you towards the end of a not towards the end of the stream, but after streaming for a bit. My brain's just so much slower than at the start. We want the case, we want to check spell if has gem index and is active true. And then this last case will be else, which will be the case where gem index is not already in the list and we need to add it. If it's not in the list and it's not active, no, we need this to still check if is active. So we only check the spell when we click on, when we've closed the loop, when we click on a gem that is already active. But in which case, we're not adding it to the list, so it doesn't matter. So let's just do a break. This could not work if you close the loop not on the first gem you started with. I think we were trying that out before. Let's try this. So 1, 2, 3, 8, 7. Let's put that in as a new spell. So what was that? 1, 2, 3, 8, 7. 1, 2, 3, 8, 7. And what's our next water? Refs dot spell effect dot water. So this is the one that we were trying earlier. So we do 1, 2, 7, 8, 3. Why did that not trigger? Seven, 8, 3. 1, 2, 3, 8. Yeah, okay, that's no, not gonna work, is it? Because what we were doing earlier wasn't that. We were doing 1, 3, 1, 3, 8, 7, 2, which is what we were doing, but we've just had a way that works both ways. So yeah, that triggers it. Oh, didn't mean that. Let's continue. But if we jump, because this loop wasn't active, so it doesn't matter where we click. That has matched. And what's continue? F12, okay. Not F5. So is there a way of drawing that doesn't work? We want to end up with this shape. Regardless of how we draw it, we have to register that as a correct output. So let's see, like if we started here, no, if we started here, and we go around like this, then it does register it as long as we close the loop. Right? What if that last one we went to like here instead? Yeah, still fine. The problem is this doesn't look like it needs an extra step from the player. It's not great in terms of UI. Like if you're shown you have to draw this kind of shape, doesn't matter which way you... No, it still picks it up. Right? Yeah. We make this easier. Let's do just like a text node. What's it called? Just a label, isn't it? Label.text. I think you do this. And then we need to clear it. When do we clear it? Handle gem. Whenever one's erased, maybe? See what that does. How are we going to be able to read that? Yeah, okay, that's big enough. Now we don't have to keep jumping backwards and forwards, hopefully. Okay. If we ignore the fact that you can like delete individual lines, if we delete a node, let's say it resets. Is this always... Are there any ways we can draw this where it doesn't get picked up as water? Actually, let's just do that instant removal on right click so that we know that we're not messing around. So where is... I think we need our node script, right? And we need a spell reset. And when that happens, we need to connect to move line. And this just does... Where's our right click? Here. Change state false. If it's false, we darken it, we remove line. Yeah, let's just do here event bus dot emit dot what did we just call it? Reset spell dot emit spell reset. Okay, same thing. And then in here signals spell reset. Yeah. Right, does that work? If we draw some lines... Oh, time is just finished. And then we delete any. No, we need to disable all the nodes. So... we need to change state false. Which we're doing. Okay. Function, reset. We're probably going to need a reset function anyway, so that's fine. And we do change state false. And then we just connect this to reset instead. Does that work? So we reset, yeah. Okay. So the question is there any way we can draw this shape without completing the loop, because that won't count. It doesn't get registered as water. And it doesn't register something like this as water because the nodes are in the wrong order. And we have to close the loop. I don't think there's any route that we could do that won't close the loop a different way. Is there anything I'm missing? I feel like that should pick up all of them. And then what did we do for... We had some other routes for spells. What was it? 1583. 1583. And then close the loop. That's fire. And if we do it in any order, still pick up that it's fire. And if we do it front and back, it still picks up correctly. feel like that's working, but I'm sure there's going to be an edge case where it doesn't work. And it's going to be so annoying because that's going to be a very critical bug when it happens. I think that's good enough for the Game Jam version. Yeah, I think we stick with that. And then we've got quite a nice easy way to add spells. Like, we just need to give it a string of nodes. So I wonder if we have more complex shapes, what do they look like? Yeah, it's just elapsed quite recently. I'm just we're just in last little bits before I do a little screen break. I need to figure out a way to have my restream chat actually play all the emotes as well, because I can see on my Twitch manager that that's an emote with GIF. Right, yeah, I feel like it's working. I feel like what we do next is we put the remaining nodes on this. Because there's not loads more. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's only 14 more nodes. 15, 16. I didn't count the corners, actually. But then we can try like some crazy combination spells and see if it does work. And we'll see if we can figure out any other, like any combinations that break. And then for the Game Jam version, we just make sure that the spells... Yeah, that's probably quite easy to do, isn't it? But yeah, for the Game Jam version, we can just make sure that none of the spells that would break it are valid spells, and then we don't have to worry. The other thing that we do get from this version as well is that we could overlap the majority of the spell shape. Like, yeah, I know there's going to be lots. That's kind of the point of it. I wanted it to be, because one of the annoying things about like some puzzle games is that they'll get you to go out and find like a 4-digit combination, and then that'll be the answer to some clue. And then when you're trying to guess it, it's not impossible to brute force. And then you might have like two of the 4 numbers, and you've got to find the last 2. And then I feel like this will be a lot harder to brute force, and that was kind of why I wanted to do it. Is there any other thing I need to think about here? I guess we just test it and see what happens, really. Yeah, okay. Let's do a screen break. I'm going to do slightly longer because I just want to grab something quickly to eat as well. So let's do one of the long breaks. 5 minutes, I hope, is enough. I think that'll be fine. So yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Take a little break from screens, stretch your legs, all that kind of stuff. Get some food, get some water, all the standards. And I'll be back in a bit. Bye. Right. Let's see then. So if the next step, we're going to add all these gems. We need to rename them all. Is there a way to mass rename? Yeah, cool. That makes it easier. Because they're not fire gems, so. Okay, and then we're going to continue left to right, top to bottom. That's the order. Might have to place them a bit more accurately after, but that's fine. That's easier. Don't have to go up and down. Oh, those middle ones are going to be a bit annoying, but that's fine. I know how I'm going to deal with those middle ones. Is I'll just have a slightly different sprite for it that's of different size. I think that's going to be the easiest. Yeah, the one downside to this, I think we're now going to be committed to this layout of shapes on the grid. But then I think if I do continue this into like a full game, I don't want the stuff that I put in this Game Jam version to spoil any secrets in the full game. So I think the best option is just commit now to this being what ability grid we work with for the Game Jam. And then I have freedom to redesign it for future development if we do continue working on this. Oh yeah, there's that as well. But yeah, you wanna make sure all of everyone gets the option to not be spoiled as well. Okay, if I missed any spots. I don't think so. So if we go back to this, we're not going to be able to use this symbol, are we? Is there any way to... Well, maybe. The problem we've got is this node, I think. These two nodes are a problem for that symbol. Because you can go straight past them. So I think wherever the suggestion was that you can't bypass a node on the same line, I think we need to implement that. What I'm thinking, we close this and retest it. I'm thinking of no, because then we can't come back to this to draw our shape. That completes the node. Can we design this in as part of the challenge? Maybe have like... No, because that would complete it as well, wouldn't it? Okay, well maybe... we just have it simplified into something like this then. Yeah, it does severely limit the nodes that we can use. Because we can't revisit nodes in the current system. And the problem is, if we did allow revisiting nodes, so let's say for that fire symbol that we were working on, you had to do something like this, and then continue on from there to there. How would that affect the spell order that we've worked on? It's a tricky one. Okay, so what we could do is have a second, have another line that can be spawned. I might just try this out because I kind of want to see what happens. So what's the most number of lines that a node could have? It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that one. What's this one? 3, 6. That's also 3, 6. Are there any that are more than 6? No. So what I'm thinking is we could add extra lines on here. We wouldn't need 6. Oh, wrong scene. What would we need? Like, I guess from each point, you're only drawing a line when you're moving away from the node. So this line from here to here is a line, so that line there. Let me just loop it back. There's only one line from each of the nodes, even though there's 2 lines. Like something like this. Each node is only using 1 line. Yeah, okay. So if we wanted to use all 6 routes into a point, the actual point itself would only be using 3 lines maximum. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. So on each node, you can have up to 3 lines. We call these line 1, line 2, and 3. Then, how does this work? Oh yeah, thank you. I need to hook it all up so it does it all automatically at some point. So what do we get on these? Remove. Can we just do remove all points? Let's have a look at line 2D. What methods do we have? Clear points. Perfect, okay. So this just needs to be line 1 dot clear points. Line 2 dot clear points. Line 3 dot clear points. And we'll delete these 2. Don't need to pass either. And then the start line needs to take in current line. Say var current line is an int. And on ready, that's 1. Let's say 1. On clear, that turns to 1. On complete line, it needs to increase. So current line needs to be a line 2D. Don't know why I'm doing it a weird way. Current line is line 1. And then here, I mean, let's just do this the easy way. Match. Can we do current line equal to line 1? Oh, current line. There's definitely a better way of doing this. Then this equals line 2. Elif current line equals line 3. Line 2. Then current line equals line 3. That's all we need to care about. And then this goes back to line 2, line 1 even. And then start line needs to take in current line. No, it doesn't. This needs to be current line. And so does this. And probably a few other bits. Let's see, where have we got these? We do find and replace. What's find and replace? Oh, R. Okay. Yes, replace that one. I don't see where that's matching. Those three stay. Does that work? That might work. Ugh, not the scene. This one. So now, oh. Okay. No, okay, we need to edit something here. Quite a few things here. That needs to happen first. And then change state true. We need to handle here. This function changes, isn't it? You know what we should have done? We should have committed to get with the working version that we had before we started tweaking, but that's not too bad. So what we want to say if set active start line. Maybe. Feel like that should be it. Feels like the right place to put some code, but I don't know if that's going to be right. Looks like that's correct. Okay, so we need a way to complete now. So complete line. We need something here. That says if the index is the same, so if index equals getIndex, and I need to get this right in my head. So, complete line is called whenever gem activated is called. If we're currently tracking from this point, so yeah, what we want here is if track mouse and then indent all of this, and then we say else i.e. index is getIndex and track mouse is true. Then we need to stop tracking the mouse. And we need to track endpoint to our own global position, right? Feel like that is right, but I don't know. Yeah, almost. This just needs to be event.justPressed. Right? Is it just pressed? What was it before? Event dot press. Let's look up input event. And we want to get this to only trigger when the mouse has just been clicked. True if the event is pressed, not relevant to types, input event, mouse mash. No. Due to keyboard ghosting, it is pressed, may return false. Okay. Is match echoed is cancelled as action release. No. Might have to look at these. Input event mouse button. But what we want to get from this is the mouse down event. Is action. Oh, good. That wall of text just hit me there. Keyboard, no. Control, no. No. Okay. Let's just do print event and see what we get here. Index 1. Pressed. This should only trigger once. So I'm triggering it twice myself. It's not due to mouse down. So change state true. We call start line. And then we immediately react to complete line, don't we? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but we have the true there. So we are only doing it. It's not because we're triggering the event twice. It's because we're sending this in all cases, and we need it not to be emitted in this case. Think. Set. Ugh. I'm going cross-eyed on this. It's very close to that. It's to do with when we emit this signal. I just can't wrap my brain around it just yet. Give me a few seconds. It's gonna be because complete line is triggered when we see that signal. The gem activated signal, yes. So set activist true. If we're tracking the mouse, when we start line, we do go into this. This is our own position. This is our own index. So we stop tracking the mouse straight away. So we need to make it that this has to only trigger if it's called twice in a row. Which is a really weird way of doing the code. there's so many code smells in my code here, but it's a game jam. That's going to be my excuse. So, submit spell is going to be a bool. And on ready, it's false. And it's got to submit here. So actually, this might even be an event bus dot submit spell dot emit. And then what we need here is if this is true, we do this. Otherwise, we set it's true. These two as well. And for every other thing, index equal, not index, this is false. Is there another case here where we need to set it false as well? That might be it. And then we need to do this. Signal dot submit spell. Code is getting so messy. I'm not liking this. We could leave that in. I think we also want a check spell. So event bus dot submit spell. No. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. That never happens. Check spell. Okay, and then I just want to know, we're doing it here. Let's call this print handle gem. So we know when it's doing each side of this, that's fine. think what we're going to do here is set the text to the current spell. I might need to cast it as a cast it as a string, I think. No, luckily not. Although, yeah, it does require a game design document, which I still need to finish up. Ooh, who knows what's going to happen with this? Right. So if we revisit a square, we get the current spell that we've checked against. If we double click a square, we can... we need to figure out if the last spell was submitted as well. But if we double click a spell... Oh, wait. That was broken. Right. I need something to reset there. There's something that I'm not resetting properly. Okay. But that's... Now I can do stuff like this and keep going. It's when you double click a node, then it submits. We just need the reset to work properly. Submit spell is not cleared if you actually submitted a spell. In here. Yep. Thank you, good spot. I love using just balls as flags everywhere in my code for game jams, because then you normally you don't have to think about it too much, but... Okay. So then if we drew something like this, and then we double click it, that submitted it. But we can now... Yeah, okay. So this is kind of acting how I want it to. Question is, can we test this combination that we were trying to figure out? So would that be registered? Any other way? Oh, this is brilliant though, because that's this spell. I've got my spell output by drawing the spell, and I can just go into here in my HUD, and let's change this to fire. Right. So the test has got to be, can I draw it out a different way? And it doesn't recognize it as fire. Okay. How far off of it is it? 2715. Oh, because the middle section. Like this, there's some bit here in the middle that's reversed. Yeah, maybe. But can we do simplified versions that we can just ignore? Nope. So for that as the output, yeah, because there's different ways you can draw it out, isn't there? You can take loads of different routes through the middle. Yeah. But if we did follow the code, does it? This should be recognized, right? If we do this. Yeah. But then maybe the simplified versions. Okay, I'm not massively against this. Because what we could do is have the more complicated unlock spells have to be in a more strict order. Or we change it so that there's no way to have a secondary cycle in the center. Which is also a possibility. That's going back to a game development design question then. Yeah. Well, I guess, would you... You'd order it, wouldn't you? Okay, yeah. No, wouldn't you still have to do... I mean, by the from to pair, you still have to order the... Because otherwise you'd have to reverse every line and check that they're still the same line, right? Order them by from... Great, yeah. I think the thing is, though, yeah, I might be able to get away with this. Just by choosing certain routes that you can't do this. I think that might be the easiest. Might be easier said than done though. The benefit of this though is that we can continue drawing stuff as well. What does that output? That just outputs a list of I think I'm lagging now. Because we could say like that is the route instead of this bit where we came back over itself. It's close. I just don't know if I've got the focus to do what I need to fix it. Yeah, if we swap it to edges. No generative AI stuff. I think in the rules you're not allowed AI bits. I don't know if it counts as AI generated content if you're using it to check, but like maybe goes against the idea. What I am thinking though is like we can limit it by which nodes you interact with multiple times. This is inverted because we've interacted with this node twice. But if we used it this way. No, you can always go that route differently, can't you? It works fine for smaller loops. I wonder if you can do like this. No, that didn't accept it. Yeah, there are a few options here. I can go down the route of having like some of these gems as different colors, and then you can have like a set order that the gems need to be triggered, and that would force a set order around loops, so we wouldn't have to worry as much about cycles. Which it would probably be the easiest thing. And then for simple spells, that wouldn't matter. So like if this is our simple fire spell, that's going to be a cycle either way around we look at it. And even if we had to like hit all the ones in the middle. Like lines that don't cross over themselves, pretty safe, aren't they? As long as we get this root registering nodes on the line as well. Then you're quite limited with what shapes you can make, aren't you? They don't have to be closed shapes anymore. And that opens up a few more options. So I think maybe we can just work with what we've got, because we don't have to do it as a closed shape. We just avoid these like more complicated patterns for the demo, where it can go back on itself. Does that mean no crossing lines? I think it does, doesn't it? There are still some decently interesting patterns that we can put in this. Or, okay, let's do the other test though. So, where is our... Where's our node? Maybe we've got to open new. Where's this? Where's the circle come from? Ability symbols? No. Fire, no. Fog, no. GUI? Yeah, there we go. So if we edit this, actually let's just do a new layer just in case we want to come back to this. There's just something like this. That. Okay. Do that. We do these. Got that one. And we do this is slightly lighter. And then we do this here. And let's set that opacity back to normal. Right, so we can have it in grayscale. And actually, let's bump it up a level. UI maybe? Where have we put this? Right? Node. So this is going to be for this gem. Scale's gone wrong for that, hasn't it? What was the old one? 8 pixels by 8 pixels. Oh, wait. I know why. This one. File, export as, not canvas, selection. Visible layers, all frames, that's fine. Yes. Now. There we go, okay. Then we should just be able to do our sprite color, right? I think. Sprite dot color. That's not how you do it. Modulate, yeah. But we want to change. Let's just double check. Right, TD. Wait, what? Oh, this is a texture back, that's why. Should I be using a Sprite 2D for that instead? Forward train. Enter. Is it just because it's a canvas item? Yeah. Night image. Hey, how's it going? Ooh. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm flagging a little bit. It's Einfacht Tom, isn't it? The one being Ein, right? Yeah. I was like, I remember there was something different. It's not just one factor. God, that was a real struggle for my brain. Okay, let's try modulate. And then what can I do? Modulate equals color. New color picker. I remember there's a way that you can have a color picker pop up here in this as well. How do you do that? The way to do this. Pick color, here we go. There we go, and then we can use our swatches. So what happens in that case? Does that look normal? They all orange. Helps if I'm on the right HUD. And they're active. It's not really the orange I wanted, but not terrible. So what if we do? Can we do a dot lightened? Or is it only dot darkened? Yeah. It's something I need to fix as well, because I should really use this so we're not constantly looking at the path. I don't know even if that makes a difference, but yeah. So what would we say that this is our default modulate? Get rid of that. Nope. I don't know how modulate works. That's very clear. There is lightened, okay. So if we say that, that's a good idea, thank you. Let's do replace. Just here where we assigned it. Is that still all working fine? Let's just double check that. Yeah, okay. You know what we should do? We should commit this before we start messing things around. Get status. What have we changed? Yeah, get add. What did we add? Semi-working. Spell casting. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so let's take our node, our sprites. And then where? On the resource. Filter is modulate. Visibility. Right, okay. If we want to set it to this color, that's not that color. So why is that not that color? Is it because the original color in here is not pure white? Probably that's the reason. So we're, yeah. If we did something that's that, move that there. And then if we brighten it up again, that is now brighter again, maybe? I'm not sure. So if we export that, we need to make the selection again, don't we? Yes. Maybe? No, it's still darkened. Is that because of the scripts darkening it though? No, that shouldn't affect the point, should it? Oh, what did I do? Lightened. What would we do like lightened 0.5? Oh, onto this one. What have we done wrong? Sprite light. No. I need a better understanding of how this works. One over max. Target color RGB. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do that at the moment. Like, what if we just set the hex value? I mean, okay, sorry, that's what we're doing here, isn't it? I assume someone's got a tutorial of how to do this properly. Or is it just that target color RGB separate out? Pop sprite color. Night, Zimney. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good week. And thanks for the good luck. Right. I mean, I know what my easiest way of doing this is. And I'll probably do that. Probably do my easiest way, which is literally just doing it in here. I'm only going to need like 3 different colors. So what I might do is just have the colors here as a sprite sheet and just change the sprite. Because my brain is just not picking up anything. I do kind of understand what you're saying, is that this is, it's using the values of this. So unless this was all pure white, you're always going to have this like darkened color. But yeah, I need to do another screen break. What are we going to do? I feel like we might have to do some pixel art in a minute. My brain's focus is gone. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll do a quick be right back. Get a bit more food, have a stretch. Little break from screens, all that kind of stuff. I've got to start the timer, which is there. And we'll be back in a bit. Cheers. Right. I'm kind of thinking around the idea of having these as different colors. And that solves the issue of the different orders as well. Which I think is what I want to do. The other thing I need to do is have the lines always draw behind the gems. I need to change the index order of those. Let's do one more. We'll do one more match here in Godot. And then at the next break, we'll probably start doing some pixel art. Do this. Right. Oh wait, undo that. So wait, if that wasn't the case, let me just see this. Let's say we don't do the darkened. What does it look like? No, what's making this darken then? Why is this already at 50? Well, we set these all up like this. Very good. Okay. Has that been throwing me off the whole time? So if we do allow this now, then when they start, oh wait, not this one. I was thinking they're looking a little bit dull. I don't think we need that. What was it before though? It was just this, which probably does nothing, right? No, that's storing the default. Okay. So can this work now? Okay. It was just the case that there was one on the node. Sometimes it takes stepping away from the computer to try something different. Okay. So rather than doing that there, if instead now, when we go on the HUD, we like select one and then modulate this. Oh, it changes the draw color as well. Of course it would, yeah, because I'm modulating the node, not the sprite. Okay. But we can tie this in as part of the puzzle element as well. So this does make sense if we do this. Not specifically like modulate colors, but by having different color gems. I mean, we could even have slightly different sizes, right? So that we can have them line up better. Not quite. Okay. Yes and no. We need to change how that works. But I'm not against that. We have to change the sprite size here rather than the node size here. So rather than here where we're creating our nodes, we could just loop through and set colors and set sizes for them. Because they're all gems. So then we can access the properties of them. And most of them are default. And the main thing is, wherever there's multiple crossing points, well, the size still breaks it, unfortunately, because the line length is scaled based on that. I think if we change scales, then we get the extra line length. But yeah, I do maybe like that idea. Because then the clues can be like if you're shown. Oh, that's true, yeah. The clues can be like a line that's shown with coloured segments in it. And then that shows the direction that you need to have moved through different nodes. Oh, there's so many options here. I think the simplest thing for me at the moment is just to do a set gem setup here. Which can take in color and a size, just be an int, and then we just take our sprite that modulates equals color. The default modulate equals color. Default. Wait. Oh, it's because I didn't actually won't modulate here. And by default, we want it darkened, though. And then sprite.scale equals vector to size. And then this needs to not be an int. This is it just number? No. Float? Yeah, okay. Is that okay? And then we just say here in our HUD, I think we're going to get rid of this. We don't want this anymore. Oh, really flagging now. So this is set gems. For I'm tempted just to like pull them in, but that's not going to work. That's a good point. What in here? that change all of them, or no? I guess you override them here, don't you, in the HUD? Yeah, that's way better. This is what I'm saying. My my brain's just gone now. So if we just do export color, bar color, type color, and then we just do it here. Default modulate equals color. And then this is color darkened. And at export bar size the float. Right, don't much. Oh, because I don't need that. Yep. Yeah, way better. Thank you. Actually, we don't need a variable default modulate, do we? We just use color now. Right, yeah, and then for each of these, well, firstly, what happens is it will get rid of set gems. We don't need that. This create nodes is gone. Right. Why are they all gone? Ah, because we need to set the values in here. So size 1 and default color white, let's do for the moment. Do the slightly off white. Hopefully they're all there. Yep. Okay. And then so if we select this, what was it, 1.6? Oh, we won't see the change until we run it. Because in our node, we're setting them here. So this needs to be size. I guess the easiest thing is just to do 1 times size times 1.2. And then this one just do times size. Okay, that looks very weird. What if they're doubled in size? Don't like that. What? I... Got something weird going on now, haven't I? Value of 1. Okay, don't know what happened there. It's something not saved, maybe. So I think the main thing we need to do is have each of these be their own different color. That should trigger enough of a variety. So there's some weird stuff going on. Why is that the old texture now? Don't know. Okay, so that could be set. So maybe this is like a green. This one can be like one of these purpley pinks. Yes, a yellow. And then a blue. So with that, that might even be enough to force certain routes now. That blue didn't take. Okay. Yeah, if we gave patterns there, there'd only be one way to do that. It would be accepted. Let's put the lines on the right Z index. I think we can just push them back, can't we? Maybe ordering. And which way around is it? That higher Z is on front, maybe. Oh, wrong scene again. Thank you. Not too bad. I don't know why we're getting this like offset though. Is the scale wrong? Or maybe just the width, so we don't need to be... We're going to be replacing that line texture anyway, so it's not going to be this node. Guess for the moment, if we just drop the value... Oh. Why are we not selecting? Let's do that as like 6 pixels and just see what that comes out at. Wrong scene. Yeah, why is that offset? Yeah, we can definitely give a strict order now. There might be some weird cases that we need to just double check, and then I'll just be playtesting to figure out if we've missed any. And then how do we get nodes en route? Do we even care about getting nodes en route now? We don't, do we? Because if we have in our like spell clues, we show white nodes. Oh, we'd need different. Or if we have white nodes, we have to show all of the options en route. Okay, I think we've done enough of these though. Let's save that. Let's commit that. Yeah, add all. Hit status. Added export variables. So the other thing I need on this screen is codex. This is cast spell button. Okay, that's still connected fine. And then if we do a open codex button, and we're gonna offset it less. Is here. Transform. This is being maybe like 360. No, wrong way. 600. Too far. 580. 590. Probably alright. We'll give that a different picture after. Put it up here. And actually, if we disconnect it and reconnect it, we'll rename it as cast spell. Okay, so do we want another panel container? Just noticed this isn't a panel container. What is this? That's just a control node. Okay. This ability HUD. And let's change this to control. This is going to be codex HUD. Yes, GUI. I'll just stick with HUD for the moment. And then this needs to be called ability HUD. That needs to toggle the HUD instead. And then this needs to toggle codex. Codex. I'm just going to do the same thing. If codex active. Copy this exactly. But why is that showing and hiding everything? This should be... I think that should be showing and hiding the ability HUD here. Or was I using that? I might have been using that to prevent any spells being cast, but that's okay. We'll come to that. then this is going to be, I don't know, we just do a sprite. I think we just treat this as a sprite 2D. That's going to be the easiest way. No, let's pause it like that. Let's have a little look. What happens if we open up our screen? How are we looking? Do we not have a way of taking this off? I think they should be like that. Why does this, clicking this not remove it though? Okay, we're getting somewhere. There's still a load of mess in it. I kind of feel like I'm flagging now though. How long we got? We've got 23 minutes until the end of this section. Do I have the energy to do pixel art now? I think what I might do is I might wrap up stream there. Don't know what was. I think it's probably because I haven't really eaten lunch or dinner. So my focus is just completely gone then. I'm quite pleased with progress though. And I'll probably still do little bits, but just off stream. I'll go and get some food and then do a bit more. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap there. Thanks, Daniel. Hope it's been interesting. It's getting closer. There's still loads to do, obviously. We've got 3 days and a bit. Still got to finish off quite a bit. I guess maybe 4 days. So I'll be back again tomorrow to do another stream. Hopefully re-energized and ready to set up the first level. I think that's probably what we're going to try and do tomorrow, is set up some of the puzzles in the level. And then probably a bit more pixel art, hopefully. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, overall, fairly happy with what we've got. Like, having scene working, we've got parallax layers going on our background. We've got this fog effect in the near ground. We've got spell casting kind of working. I think it's going to be mostly just like starting to tie things together and then have interaction points in the environment that we can actually do stuff with. And then we really need to work on this animation, because we're going to need some humanoid characters in here. It's not a bad start with this, but it needs a lot of work. Thank you. That's good to hear. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if there's anything else to cover. I don't know how much we'll get onto some of the other levels. I think we're going to really focus on this cave level. I think this is going to be enough. If there's enough secrets hidden in this, it shows the prototype of the game, which is what the whole point of the game jam is. And I think a second level will be a bit of like a stretch goal. If I get to like Wednesday or Thursday and I've got some time, then that's where that focus is going to go to. But yeah, thanks a lot everyone who's hung out. Thanks for all the tips and tricks in chat and for spotting all the mistakes. It's made it a lot easier to make progress. And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good evening and have a good rest of the week if I don't catch you. See ya. Bye.